Yo, hello. Running a little bit late. Give me a second. Let me lower the volume. But hello. Good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever time zone you happen to be in. Give me a moment. And looking for the right overlay. Is that it? I don't remember if I like to be on the top right or on the top left. I think for Genshin, I like to be on the top left. It's been a while. I am coming back to Genshin Impact. I took a break like 5 or 6 months ago. The last time I played, actually played the game, was back in 5.7 when Skirt came out. So now I'm trying to catch up. Missing out on patch 5.5, 6.0, 6.1, and now 6.2, which just came out tonight. There we go. I'm multi-streaming as well. So for those, who are lurking or they happen to stumble upon the VOD, I am on both YouTube and Twitch. So I juggle 2 chats at once. And sometimes my regular viewers will show up later. If you hear or see me talk to somebody and you don't see them in the chat, assume that they're on the other platform. Hopefully you guys can hear me just fine, and you can hear the audio of the game and the music as well. Give me a second. Got another notification over here. Let me take care of that. There we go. We don't need the music anymore. Let's pause the music and bring back the game audio. Close that. Close that. The game still sounds a little silent. Maybe it's because I'm in photo mode. We're fine. We're gonna be absolutely fine. All right. There you go. I've been playing a little bit for the past couple of weeks. Just mostly dailies, so I can scrounge up some primo gems. Initially, the reason why I took a break is because I got a little tired of the minimal amounts of primo gems that they were giving out in comparison to other games that I was playing. So I've decided to just come back and be casual about this game. Just play it casually. Ooh. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. Oh. We got this boy, who's new. I think I know who this is. I haven't seen any trailers. No teasers, demos for the new characters. I've seen a little bit of fan art of some of the latest characters. Do I need to clear out any... I mean, I don't have to clear out these notifications. They just bug me a little bit. A bit of an OCD thing. Which is homework? Oh, it's a free character selector. For 5 stars? Or 4 stars? It looks like it's a mix of both. Mona is a 5-star. But there's a bunch of 4 stars here too. Wait, no, that's not right. Hold on. Maybe this is not a selector. Complete quest to obtain this. Complete which is homework related quest to enhance. Oh, to enhance the following characters. Alright, so it doesn't give you a free character. You just, I don't know, give them a free constellation? Is that what that is? It might be. I can make use of that for Mona or Fischl or somebody. Okay. How many of these? Oh, I'm maxed out. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. So I need to head to the Flower Feather clan. Something's going on over there. What is happening? Netland seems to have welcomed some unexpected guests. The hell was that noise? Oh. One of the dino birds. Maybe it'll be easier if I just teleport there? Jessica! And, the vet.
Okay, she's all
Ineffa.
patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
That's right! That's my super special awesome name.
Oh, hey, it's you two.
My
Been a
nickname.
while.
My powerful name. Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The
Oop, my
Them
bad.
again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired!
I remember the bird. Kakuku, yeah.
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Nod-Krai soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend some time together. Not like we have to anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together.
We're bored.
One last hurrah then? For old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Oh, I thought, okay, alright. When you said hit the beach,
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
thought like, you know, a suntan or something.
If hunting down war machines is
swim.
just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too. Just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
No way, bro! Listen to me, bro. This dumb surfer bro bird. A short while earlier.
Where are they? Must find them.
This is the, that robot girl. Ineffa, I believe. And her sidekick robot?
Traveler. Paimon.
She knows about us? They are world famous, after all.
Then return home.
She's out of batteries. Unfortunate.
Ah, takes me right back to the Nightborn Wars.
What the hell?
What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, pick her up!
I got it.
A little elusive! Strike a pose! Yeah! Search! wield.
There we go.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
Yeah, true.
You call that a human? Bro!
Bro! We need an engineer.
Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
Apparently.
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home,
Oh, she can still speak.
She spoke!
Yeah.
Paimon. Traveler.
She knows our names.
What? You heard that too, right?
She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
A blonde person. I just realized. That's Paimon. No, that's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
Yep.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So is this a message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
Wake up.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Who the heck was that? Someone's being a creeper. There's always a creeper. Why is that so common in these games? Always people creeping. Stalking. Shilonen's workshop. All the way back over here. There we go. I might as well heal up. Shilonen.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
She's always very sleepy.
Oh, yeah,
Or lazy.
perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
You don't have people for this? Like, you can always divert some work away to maybe underlings, or, sorry,
Well...
co-workers,
Hold on.
understudies.
Is she a robot?
Yeah.
We picked her up on the beach near the Flowerfeather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since he uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents
And void the warranty.
I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natland before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Oh.
She woke up!
There you go. All you have to do was just boot her up. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I did not expect that to work.
I mean, it's why customer tech support always tells you, have you tried turning it off and on again? Because usually that is the case. Hey there, you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
She doesn't know.
Oh. Maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Speaking slower is not gonna make her, understand better, Paimon. She's a robot. She can computate faster than you can.
Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Oh, she's damaged.
There's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress.
Uh-oh.
Memory missing.
Oh,
She probably needs
so
a virus
that's
scan.
it then. Her memories are gone for good?
She's infected with malware.
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Oh, that happens to me all the time now, especially now that I'm getting older.
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Like, I'm always trying to think of, words and synonyms to describe something, and I just can't think of them on the spot.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Pain is what makes us live.
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
That makes sense.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
I mean, it's just an example. Besides, see, Lolly would never take a disciple, though.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Tolerable.
Hey, Traveler.
That's me
have you ever seen
refusing
a
to take my
humanoid machine
meds.
like this? Anywhere else you've been?
If I have a headache. They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine?
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Is she Fontainian?
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Well, there you go. She has some knowledge from Fontaine, or about
Hey!
Fontaine.
That triggered something.
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that.
She accepted
So,
it.
Is Fontaine your home?
Because it's true.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
Well, the way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
As far as you know.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
Nope.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
Interesting.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Hmm.
Home is just home, isn't it?
That's not very useful.
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now.
Repeat that again? If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look? You mean like what she's wearing, right? Because we've already been doing
Do
that.
you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh, she's able to turn it on.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Oh,
is this a broom?
is this a broom? No, not really. That is a vacuum cleaner. Your arm can turn into a vacuum cleaner.
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Amazing.
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Wow, she's looking for free labor. Already the AI is taking our jobs, you guys. I knew this would happen. It's happening in Genshin as well.
Are you serious right now?
For real, right? Yeah. Shalonen's like the big tech corpse. And Chaska's like, no.
Well, If she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just, this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task. Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it.
Oh, I'm playing Ineffa.
Well, guess this counts as progress.
What
Let's see
weapon
if
is
it leads
that?
anywhere.
Oh, I see. It's a spear weapon. It transforms into a vacuum cleaner. Huh.
Accelerating.
Oops. I didn't mean to read that. There you go. Pick that up. Oop, my bad.
Cleaning floor.
Go. What am I actually supposed to do here?
Accelerating.
Pick up junk and clean the dirty marks on the ground. Am I supposed to use an ability?
Defensive mode engaged. Yeah.
I don't understand. Pick up junk and clean the dirty marks on the ground. Maybe it's my ultimate?
Ultimatum protocol.
I don't think that was it.
Sequence initiated.
Wait, I did something right, actually. One of the markers disappeared. Oh, the robot is probably the vacuum cleaner as well. So maybe if I just place it over here.
Deployed.
Oh. Oh, it's doing it. It's cleaning,
Defensive mode engaged.
I think.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book?
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: Martial Arts Instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science.
This is not nutritional science. This is an isekai.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Introduction of Ancient Machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
For real. Yeah. How very accurate that isekai novel was titled. Very accurate. Long titles for no reason.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Is that all her functions? She just cleans things with her vacuum cleaner?
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka?
Baraka?
Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life,
Ooh,
bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
damn.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So that means some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Bianca.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
The hell was that? It's like an evil AI?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Uh-oh. Oh, watch out! Paimon almost got zapped. Ah, she destroyed the tapestry.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon?
Maybe she's both. Have you seen Noelle?
Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
That's awfully mean. Also, you two are here?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Sasuke? Naruto?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Oh.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Oh?
Huh?
Are they actual companions? Or are they the
What
ones...
did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Well, hold on. Who are these merchant companions?
I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Yeah. What, did they just happen to lose her on the side of the road?
Feel this.
Are you kidding me? This stopped me from moving? Just a step? I was trying to go down the hill too. Come on, game.
Yay! Ineffa!
Okay, maybe they do know her?
Neffa?
Ineffa, they found you at last. Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue.
It's happened
Fontaine,
before.
Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
Oh, maybe they're all like co-creators and they all each put in their own like thing for her to wear?
So, are you her manufacturers?
Basically,
or,
yeah.
family.
Both.
No way. None of us have that kind of skill.
Oh,
She's
never mind.
Aino's handiwork.
I know?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
It's a little kid? A little kid made the robot?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
A tiny little kid made a robot maid?
Ineffa!
It's a smart kid.
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod-Krai.
Wait, what? Hold on. Name's Washeen. Merchant. Wait, you're all from Nod-Krai?
Nod-Krai?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
Yeah.
That's the thing about Nod-Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Oh, so it's the America of Genshin Impact.
Yeah. We're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod-Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Nod-Krai is just America?
Trouble?
The Fatui.
Oh.
They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Nod-Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
Hey, Lane. Y'all know what day it is? Of course. It's Taco Tuesday. And in some nations, it's probably Tifa Tuesday as well. How are you doing? Hope you're doing all right.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance? Ineffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Ineffa.
By chance. Good. We had a big snow day today. Oh, you did as well? There's someone else, I think it was Itchmug, who is having very big snow days lately. You've probably seen them in chat. Some plow knocked over a lamppost in my neighborhood. Ooh, how... Is that lamppost hard to see or something? That sucks. Looks like Narnia. Have not seen Narnia.
And Shalom
Never watched the movie
is the
before.
one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
All I know about Narnia is that there's some kind of lion, a witch, and a wardrobe. I know nothing about Narnia.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Nalan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Oh.
Please explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this,
Ooh.
and I'm only telling you what you originally told me.
This is like 51st dates all over again.
Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod-Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
She's forgetting her own strength? That's taking a little too far. Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Ineffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Oh no.
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
Well, that's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod-Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything.
That was a wonderful tale. I'm not a furry.
I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Ineffa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
America's top talent. Natlan's top talent.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Yeah, I have an encrypted message.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
Yeah, that's a very good point. This doesn't seem very smart.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
Did she write it down?
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some
She's
other people
done
who
tougher
might be
jobs
able to help
before.
us. Tumaini, Paimon, see you around.
She once said that forging an ancient name for the Traveler was impossible, and she did it anyway.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, Ahau.
Bye, Naruto.
Actually, that's weird. Why is Ahau so quiet today?
Yeah, he's always yelling, like an anime protagonist. Why is he not yelling now? Is he finally out of energy?
You're being very strange today.
Yeah.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
Hey, God of Wisdom. Since I'm new, I must brag that I just got Durin. Damn. How long have you been playing, despite being new? Did you just start farming Primo Gems and all that?
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
How maybe remember something about Ineffa? A few days later.
Whew, the last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing!
Wow, the game did not force me to skip time. Usually it would have me churn the clock. But no, it just skipped forward a few days. Amazing. Maybe they're finally learning. I've been playing since the beginning. The beginning? The very first Venti banner, when I originally got a C1 Venti. You just said you were new. What do you mean? You've been playing since the beginning? I took a 5-month break. So the last time I played was 5.7. Now I'm trying to catch up. Right now, all I have is like 6,600 Primo Gems and 11 of these thingies. I meant new to your channel. Oh, new to my channel. My bad. I thought you meant like new to the game.
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
Yeah, I usually play gacha games like these. At the moment, I'm just playing Genshin, Honkai, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves.
See? See? It said yes!
It sounds like a lot, but I try to organize my time in the most sane way possible.
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishiki or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau!
You guys, it's just making random beeps.
There's a better question, actually. Who would win, in a fight? This robot? Kukuku? Ahau? Or Paimon? 4-way battle.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Ineffa?
I tried other gachas. Never stuck with me. To not be too overloaded on gachas, I have only played Genshin. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, gacha games can be very overwhelming if you don't plan your time accordingly. Or if you just don't have that much time to begin with.
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
I'm casually playing Genshin Impact and Honkai. Those two games, I'm just like, yeah, I'll log in, catch up with the story, maybe do some of the events, and then call it a day. I mostly play Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
The last character I pulled was Skirk before I took my break.
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
Maybe because with her memories, she was holding back? She didn't want to be as violent?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
I wanted Skirk. I even got the ice chef for her too. Yeah, same here. I got, what's her name? Escoffier.
All the grown-ups say that they
But
feel
no luck.
much safer leaving the house now,
Dang.
thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
Yeah, you kind of like... You need a freeze team in order to make Skirk work. And Escoffier is perfect for her.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us. Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts. Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay,
A metal
Arieta.
flower?
She'll love this one. I'm sure of it. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod-Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better? Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nod-Krai.
Oh.
She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too.
Oh.
He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write you and let you know how Ineffa's doing.
You bet! And once she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be. Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
Besides gacha, I'm also a Souls veteran. Ooh, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all that sort of stuff. Okay. I've played Dark Souls 3, I've played Code Vein, and I've played Stellar Blade, if you count that. Not everybody counts Stellar Blade as a Souls-like game. It feels like one to me. I've been told by a few people that, no, it's not a Dark Souls game. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, it kind of feels like it a little bit. I don't know. I'm not a huge Souls fan. I think the only Souls-like game that I enjoyed was Stellar Blade, because it was a challenging game, but I loved the combat. I loved. I guess it's, people don't consider it that Souls game because it's a little more actiony than the typical Souls game, which I guess is fair enough.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
Dark Souls 3 was... oh my god. I have a love-hate relationship with Dark Souls 3. I love it, but I also hate it. It's just like... I played Code Vein as well. Code Vein... That was, yeah, love-hate relationship with that too, actually. I enjoyed parts of it, but man, the level design was awful.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it.
Really? Thanks, Tumaini.
One of my favorite Souls likes is Neo 2. I heard about that one. That seems to be one of the good ones, or the popular ones. Catching up to 6.2, and you're already in Natland. Seems fast. That's because I left off of 5.7. 5.7 was the last time I played, and then I took a 5-month break. Now I'm catching up. I'm in the middle of the 5.8 story, I believe. How's it going, by the way? Oh, I need Chaska. Man, I wanted to play Skirk. Alright.
Take me up.
I need Chaska to fly across. I guess so, yeah. Just a little bit of catching up. I'm behind like 3 or 4 patches.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
I'm also interested in playing, there's another anime Dark Souls game. I think it's called The First Berserker Kazan. I've seen a few clips of that, and that looks amazing.
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh?
Chat mode?
You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
A Fontanian magician? Oh, what's her name? Oh my god, I forgot her name. She's the sister of the other magician boy. Oh, I forgot their names. I forgot their names. The Fatui twins. Just go with Mavwika at this point. There's so much you need for her for exploration. Yeah, either works. That's true. I wanted to play first Berserker. I played the demo. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. I put that on my wish list. Maybe one of these days I'll play it. Good thing by Nod-Krai, the exploration mobility is better? Really? Even without the Nod-Krai character? Really? That was my main complaint about Natland. Because... So the Natland characters are very fun. I love Chaska, I love Mavwika, I love Shalonen, and running around and exploring Natland was very fun with them because the mobility just made it feel... It's that quality of life. And then, when you go outside of Natland, ugh, it feels rough. Very rough, without the extra Natland stuff. I hate that. I hated that they locked some of those elements within Natland. Like, the Natland characters don't feel nearly as good outside of Natland. Lynette, that's her name. Thank you, Lynette.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
And Lenny and Lynette. Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
What? This is a normal chat, Paimon.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently.
Exactly.
3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from?
Greetment.
Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
She's learning the wrong things. She's like the Google AI assistant.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shalonen and the others can find out.
Yes. now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a toilet plunger.
Flower. Flowers
Yes,
are
sure.
plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
Plant reproductive organs? Wait, what?
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
She talking about pollen?
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
To look pretty? This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude?
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
It should.
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Uh-oh. She's bugging out again.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
War against who?
If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light.
Neither human nor dragon. Why bring up dragon? Was this person supposed to be a dragon? What in the world is this? Who is sending me requests right now? I'm in the middle of a story.
You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further. Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go.
Bold of you to assume that she can live for 1,000 years.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Uh-oh.
You dare seek a place to belong?
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
1,000 years. I'll be lucky if my computer can survive 10 years.
Back
Or
to
15.
the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when Shilonen said the name Leonka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Oh no. Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if
Pretty
I
much.
cannot recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk? Like what happened at the Children of Echoes? You know what, come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Although there will be a shortage of food risk with Paimon around. Anyway, maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Of combat capability.
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go. I'm telling you, Paimon needs a weapon. Let's go teleport over here.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Adieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Ineffa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Adieta says a reluctant goodbye to Ineffa.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod-Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
There's our connected tissue or whatever. our our bridge over to Nod-Krai.
Nod-Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
I mean, you tell us.
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod-Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
How old is this robot?
Phew.
When was she made?
That's a deep question.
Yeah.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
I've always said this, memories make the person.
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover.
There is one of those collectible thingies at the top of the building that I missed.
I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe, somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different.
Somewhere
I don't know
I
how
belong.
applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess.
Wasn't that a Linkin Park song?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Squawk!
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
She's bugging out again.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Well, she doesn't have the memory of her casting away those memories. So yeah, whatever that evil AI was, no duh. She has no memory of it. Up, 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 and ooh. Hey, Sitlali.
Oh, it's Sitlali. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Doesn't Sitlali have, like, some infatuation for the Traveler or something? And she's all tsundere about it?
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Sitlali's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
How? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
He always has it coming.
Finally, Hao got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Sovereign ruler?
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
Yeah, true.
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Well, that's what I always thought. I always thought that, you know, maybe a How is secretly one of the supreme dragon lords. I don't know. But they somehow turned into a Pokemon. I think I've heard of them.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
I mean, I know one of them in person.
Anyway,
I've met one of them.
The 13
Two of them.
sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons.
3 of them?
But forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
What?
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
Oh, we're talking about different kinds of dragons. Okay, I thought we were talking about, like, Nouvelette.
But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a How? Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Yeah, he's a little pipsqueak.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, a How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Ineffa's a sovereign ruler too?
Just like a How?
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on a How, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Sovereign ruler. Made by the ancient dragon. The Pyro Dragon.
So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind.
Oh.
Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
It's illegal to raise a human as your own? Damn, dragon laws are messed up.
Huh? Shasta, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them.
That's the same lady from Ineffa's memories.
Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Damn.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez. What a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with the sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me? What? You're holding my
Don't
hand?
say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Always surprised that we can speak to each other telepathically, like, excuse me. Always surprised to see that we can speak to each other telepathically like this. Am I hearing your thoughts again?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
No one's gonna think anything weird when we were just holding hands for no reason, without speaking. We're not gonna find that suspicious. No one has
Gratitude.
questions.
Goodbye.
Nope, they just accept it.
Bye, St. Lolly.
Now's
Morning,
your
Itchmug.
chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
How's it going? Going over here.
Hello, traveler.
Shalonen, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Ineffa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
And not just a how?
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
Oh. They fought against a quiche. Doing okay? Okay. Better than not okay. What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Ineffa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity.
Ooh.
When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity.
What if that's the same sovereign ruler that's, like, in Ineffa's memories? That weird red thing.
But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying that she has split personality disorder?
The point is, if Ineffa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a
What
brain
brings
can see
you
we're up to
here?
something back there.
Hold on.
Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there, unless it's a Paimon brain. Damn. That's some mighty shade right there. Anyway, Chaska lives here.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
We're just worried that she might revert back.
Even
if she
the
regains
past
her memories.
and future Ineffa are a completely different person from who she is now.
This is like March 7th all over again.
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
Oh god, oh jeez, sorry. Man, it would have been far worse if I had continued, on to other thoughts about Sitlali. Oh no, this is...
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Ineffa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Please, I want to hang up the call now. I don't want to be in the Zoom meeting anymore.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here?
I'll be too embarrassed to,
Show up.
if other things are exposed.
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Ineffa.
Other thoughts.
Oh, right, Ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Paimon, you can fly too.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Annihilation mode?
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
Oh, okay, I'm coming.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
No, this is serious business. She's in annihilation mode.
Let's fly.
Go! Full speed ahead!
Paimon's gonna puke!
No, keep going! Accelerate! Oh. Oh, the robots.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa! Are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save us for later. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Hold on to your hats.
Defensive mode engaged.
There we go. We cleaned up.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
I don't know what Ineffa's deal is. I don't know if she's supposed to be a sub DPS, a main DPS. It seems like she's a DPS of some kind.
Boss, what do we do now?
Fatui!
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Why do they have voice filters like that? Why do they sound like that?
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Weird. Huh.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Ineffa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Bad robots.
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Ineffa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Maybe she can, like, sense other robots with her radar.
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Oh, she probably, like, interrupted their signals or something. That's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Frequencies, signals.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Ineffa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting. Wow! It's actually talking!
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
Wait, what?
Under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui. What else is new?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
Has to be.
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
If I remember right, the captain is like, I don't know if he's frozen or something. He's stuck. He's stuck somewhere in another realm or whatever, on a throne.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing.
He's role-playing the
transmission
Lich King right
compromised.
now.
Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So, who are you?
Mirror of the dawning morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Yeah.
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
So there you have it. She is one of them. So Ineffa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lyanka.
What? So, Ineffa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
I guess so.
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Hmm?
Ineffa? What did she say?
I understood that, clearly.
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
Yeah.
8th Lord? Lyanka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod-Krai, known as Marionette.
Marionette. I don't think we've met that one yet.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
That's a new one.
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Ineffa?
I mean, Ineffa's supposed to be a supreme ruler or whatever.
Ineffa,
so...
of course.
Yeah.
But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ineffa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shalonen and Silali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough.
Yes. New destination, Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Ineffa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh?
Liu A.
Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liu, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Ooh. He's actually one of them.
Joshine might be a Fatui spy?
Yeah.
And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground.
Oh.
But should we really leave Ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Adieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
If we can be really sneaky.
Shall we follow him?
Yeah, let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it.
Like breadcrumbs or something. No, never mind. Don't do breadcrumbs. Paimon
Stealth
will
mode
just eat it.
activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Yeah, Paimon will just eat up the breadcrumbs. Keep your distance and follow Joshin. Alright. I mean, this seems to be okay. What the hell? Suddenly disappeared.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories!
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
I don't know. I've always been able to hear it.
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean sealed?
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it.
Okay, that time I didn't really understand.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
You have an antenna that I can fix? Maybe like
Lianka sealed the territory to stop
move the antennas around like an old CRTV?
Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements.
Reinforcements? What do we need reinforcements for? We're invincible.
What do you think? Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds and now this.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here.
We're going after her. I promised to watch over her.
All right then. But let's be careful.
Water and electricity? We don't have any trial characters, right? Nope. Although I suspect that they're gonna give us Ineffa anyway. So... we'll just use my Skirk team. It'll be fine.
Ah, there she is! Ineffa, wait for us!
Oh? Oh. Why did I press that button? I meant to press V.
Ineffa!
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bar. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Lianka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
You sure you guys don't have your definition of dragon mixed up? Because you're robots, you know...
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Maybe their consciousness got transferred to a robot?
Moments after I was cursed, Lianka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Lianka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Lianka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
This seems like a very mean-spirited curse. Like she's not allowed to be happy.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
So too has the Exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
Yes, I agree. So who actually cursed Ineffa?
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
And we lost signal.
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nod-Krai.
Yes, I too must return.
Head deeper inside.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Do you really trust
What?
her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
A little moose.
Oh. Yeah, I have a feeling that she might be a sub DPS because her usually main DPS have more to their basic attacks. She's just way too stationary when she attacks.
Accelerating.
I'm not reading all that. I am not reading all that.
Oh, another barrier. Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful.
Is this
Don't touch
bad?
it.
Ow! That was bad.
Oh, another barrier. Just like the one back at the entrance.
Oh.
Careful. Don't touch it.
I see.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Oh, there's another one coming. Oh, I'm dropping. Where do I go? This way?
You doing okay, Ineffa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there! We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
What the hell? Where are we? Why is the sky broken? It's kind of weird to say, but there it is. The sky is broken. We saw a glimpse of this at the end of the Natlan story, but now it's just there permanently. Is the sky fake? Are we about to find out? That we're actually inside the Matrix? All along since the beginning of the game?
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Wait for the access module? You mean that thing over there? Oh. It's like waiting for the train or a bus. Except you probably don't have to pay for the bus fare.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
What are you talking
Now
about?
arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
She was just talking about random stuff.
Huh?
The Fatui.
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Let them. We'll just beat them up. There's nowhere to hide.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
What? Must have been the wind. Dumb NPCs. Dumb video game NPCs.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineffa?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Hey, Gamble. The wind talks with words. The wind talks with words? Oh. Well, how? That usually does the trick. How am I supposed to bust open the wall? What? Okay, E? Oh, E. That does it. E again. And E. The wind was talking. It was talking shit.
Installation chamber.
Shower me with
Trace! Let the world come on! Off to the freezer! Boost on the loose! Game's up. Fun's over.
And dead. Do we need this again? Not really. Ow.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system.
Oh,
it's
God!
The perfect route for an ambush.
Oh, not again! Ah! Okay. I guess we go this way. Ooh. Okay.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Wait, but you would be stealth. I wouldn't.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
She probably just means by crouching. Like, crouching is stealth mode.
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
Wow, so he really was colluding with the Fatui.
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod-Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
That's... You're overshadowing, you know, the fact that his wife got injured.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank, and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
10 years?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
Ironic, because we're watching them.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
I think he means that permanently.
Huh?
Oh, but we're here to save the day.
Ineffa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Oh, we fell into a trap. Of course we did. Another barrier.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Duoshin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
Very bad people.
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How is it that the dragons have, like, advanced AI?
How do we know you
They're
won't
dragons.
just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle
Something
down and get
just
ready
doesn't
to go
add up.
hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Oh yeah, the 8th.
Hold tight.
Yeah. Oh!
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
Too bad you didn't think about building a barrier beneath the ground.
That was a long way down. Traveler? Ineffa? Are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Ooh.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
What? Beep beep? Why does it put on the face of Ineffa?
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's that voice.
When the Fatui put all their resources into
What?
keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
We got this. Wait, what? They don't look hostile. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
He's just easily accepting all this?
11th Lord.
Alright.
Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Oh.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
There you go.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If there's you wish to sever
Wait, what the hell was
all
that?
memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Very well. If the... Wait, what? How do I repeat that? Right here?
Very well. If there's you wish to sever... Very well. If there's you wish to...
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
Censorship. Maybe she was saying a very bad word.
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Ineffa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
I don't know, something about AI, maybe she partitioned herself or something.
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good. You must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse, but Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
How come you remember all this?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time.
Yeah.
How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on. Paimon knows this.
Something like 1,000 years.
For the last 2,000 years.
I was off by 1,000.
You've been waiting here for me?
2,000 years. It turns out she's a 2,000-year-old robot.
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you.
Amazing.
But those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost.
That was weird.
Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that.
Or just don't bother.
So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Then, bad bot cursed good bot.
Yeah.
So, whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches.
Yeah.
Meaning, the only way that Ineffa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Paimon, you should summarize all the Honkai Star Rail story patches for me. That way, I don't need to go through the stories anymore myself. You just go through it yourself and you explain it to me in like one paragraph. Impressive! You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks! Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
No, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a compliment.
Curse.
You can just explain the story for me.
Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Oh. A treasure. Bro, you're still here? What the hell? Still here. Oh. We're fighting.
Defensive mode engaged. A little elusive! Annihilation mode.
Get out of here.
Accelerating.
Administrator? Platforming.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
Oh. Whoa. How do we get up there? Oh. That's how. That's the crack in the sky.
Accelerating.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Oh, she really is a robot.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Oh.
Ineffa!
You alright?
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
Did you know?
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
It's alright. Humans get indecisive too.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home!
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me.
A bad robot is better than a bad dragon.
If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Embark on the journey home. Here I am walking on this lonely road. This road I walk alone.
Don't worry, Ineffa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Why am I walking? I should be running. Oh, there we go.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been.
What a long journey it has
We
been.
meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Man, it's been a while.
Do you think Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Oh, these guys. I almost forgot about them.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Ineffa's still...
Prepare for battle. We got this.
Unnecessary.
What? That sounded very aggro. Did she just wall their asses into a blood splatter? Into a paste?
What the?
She just flattened them! Such power. Did Ineffa do that? Wait, what?
Traveler!
Uh-oh.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh no, she's a bad robot now. I'm about to get crushed too. Unless we can just block it on both sides? Wow, we're such a Giga Chad. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. Worse still, Paimon's in here too.
Ineffa? Why?
That's not Ineffa anymore.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leanga's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord?
She's the bad dragon.
I laugh in the face of your folly.
What?
Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
That's exactly how a Hao usually addresses himself. The Almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula Hawa Hawalibihulu.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name.
To
me,
what was that
she's
laugh?
nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
This is a French dragon. Hold on.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the 8th Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous 8th Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you
Shibalanka?
wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, Malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
Meanwhile, what the hell is happening with the Traveler? Is she still...
The dawning morn. Please come with me and return the core.
Evil Dragon Lady is yapping her, her mouth off, but what is going on with the Traveler?
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrative
I hope Paimon is digging a hole in the ground.
In your core.
Using this as an opportunity. She tricked us. She was after Ineffa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Uh-oh. But we're fine? No? Hey, the good Ineffa. Yeah, she's still somewhere in there.
Malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
Oh, she's taking out her own core. She ripped it out. No! And she's gonna crush it. Well, that's one way to end it all. Oh. And she's dead.
Ineffa!
Damn. That is the closest we're ever gonna get to, like, Genshin Impact showing, someone offing themselves.
She's gonna be okay, right?
Look at her eyeballs, Paimon. No. We can try getting her repaired.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
How did you survive?
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
How did you not get crushed into a paste?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Yeah!
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
What?
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Why would you do this? She rebooted the bad dragon. Don't even try. What the? This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
Oh, that explains it. He's a freaking android.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
That's why he sounds like a robot. I didn't want to comment on that because, I don't know, I was like, all right, maybe they hired some random guy to voice this, you know, NPC that doesn't matter. But no, all right, now I understand why he sounds like a robot. It's because he is a robot.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ah, so be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
This place collapsing? If so, even if we defeat her,
We're gonna be fine.
Escaping the destruction. Here in the depths is where you belong. Into the void.
Oh, damn. I was holding back. I wasn't, like, trying to kill her too fast.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler.
She doesn't have her coat here.
I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No.
Oh.
Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod-Krai.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Her back is cracking.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
4x3 resolution. How long ago? Man, this must have been 2,000 years ago for sure. Back when they had cassette tapes or VHS tapes.
Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
Oh, that's I know. Isn't that one of the characters from Nod-Krai?
You have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded. As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
The white
Nothing
materia.
special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now.
That just reminds me of the white materia from Final Fantasy
If you
VII.
break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
A marble. Oh, her vision!
Impossible!
She got a vision! And a new core? I'm just realizing that she's basically Iron Man.
It's Ineffa!
Oh god.
Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel? That was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. It can't be. It cannot be.
Okay, I see how she works.
Transcend the
Ow.
curse you were given. Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filled with bugs! Malfunctioning degenerates!
No matter how long it takes you,
she's dead!
And no matter how many millennia you forget along the way.
Oh well. We're fine, we have 5 characters. Ow!
Someone else.
Ow! That hurts! I have an achievement? Doesn't matter, we won.
It cannot be.
I was trying to, like, go through all the dialogue before I could kill the boss. They really need to beef up these bosses because I can easily, you know, melt them in a couple of seconds and I end up skipping all the dialogue because of that.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
That is a huge problem with Genshin.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Yeah, she has a vision, so even robots can get them.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
I think she means 30 seconds.
29. 28.
Yep. She meant seconds.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Save it, we gotta get out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in. 20 seconds.
We wasted too much time.
Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
And that yearning and inability to get that place that you belong to made you evil. Made you hateful.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area. But if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh.
I mean, she's still kind of an
You
Archon.
unlocked it?
A how?
No, they made it out on their own.
Yep, that sounds about right.
We finally escaped! Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you, bro.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come?
Ooh, you deserve that.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Ineffa tell us the whole story.
In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Priestess of Floral Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
Yeah.
Seems like a how's forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod-Krai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
How? Some things just don't change. Some things never, ever change. Paimon and I, always on the same wavelength.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it.
Amazing how she always says something that I am already thinking or saying out loud.
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod-Krai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nod-Krai Oprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
The what?
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
And then you're gonna sleep on the couch.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
Open the letter in the Flower Feather Clan. 1 second. Oh, I'm still dead? Well, one of my characters is dead. Yeah, I'll fix that in a bit.
Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
Yeah.
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously?
No.
It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
No, the password is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just so juvenile. That's so... Who... Is this like... Did a child... Was it Ino?
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
No, this must have been a child. This must have been Ino's doing.
Who is this person?
It's Ino.
The sender said,
surprises are best saved to the end.
Is that how they sound like?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
I can't believe the password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is so stupid. Let's open it up.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Okay, maybe it's not Ino. Holy moly, who the heck? Varka. Oh, Varka sent this. Why? Alright, I'll skim through it. This seems like it could be important. Hey there, Varka. Knights of Favonius, right? He's the missing guy that has, hasn't shown up yet. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's been talking about you. Real shame, haven't met you. Met a few reliable companions. Enemies are everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui. See you in Nod-Krai. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're here, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. Okay. There you go.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka.
Prelude complete. And that is 5.8 done. Wait until 2 days later, 7 to 12. Oh, it's automatically doing it? Awesome. I don't have to do anything. Well, I still have to do this, but I don't have to wind up the clock.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce a
No. Still gotta make it between 7 and 12. Okay. Now we embark on a new journey. I think this is when we finally go to Nod-Krai. Or I finally go to Nod-Krai. I don't know what Nod-Krai is supposed to look like. No clue. I haven't seen any videos on it.
Hey, Ineffa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Better than the weather over here. Let's get the show on the Whale Road?
But are we really gonna sit off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? No, that's a good point, actually. We should go say goodbye to everybody. When we're not being tailed by Star Fontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Charlotte? Oh no, Mualani.
You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
She just came in surfing by.
Yeah, come on, Traveler.
Pachinko!
You've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Even a Howl is gonna miss us. Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you. Is that a new facial expression? I've never seen Paimon stick her tongue out like that before.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
That's a new interaction. A physical interaction that I've never seen before. Mualani is holding on to our arm.
You're invited too, Ineffa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
How about you, Ineffa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, how come you get a massage and I don't?
Wait, so robots like massages too?
Oh yeah.
Or is it
That
just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Who's that? Is it another Fatui guy? God, why is there always someone creeping and stalking us? It's getting out of hand.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
This variable.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Man, we really,
This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
Yeah.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh.
I don't.
Makes sense.
I didn't get to say anything. I couldn't
think of it. Maybe we should be asking the other way around. So,
Paimon's like, don't care. Let's keep moving.
the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In
Traveler,
that case,
how are you feeling?
Probably
Don't
when
care.
my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon?
What?
You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
Ooh? What the hell? Who the hell is that? Who? What the hell? What? In that? Who? There's a lot of main character energy going on here. We got like a few NPCs that look like main characters.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
This place is a dump. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be what?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon.
Oh, she spoke. That means this must be important.
This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before?
Yeah.
Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Yeah.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
This is the most the Traveler has ever spoke. She has never spoken more than one sentence.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
What is that, like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai.
Or also magnetism?
Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned? Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Teyvat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I still can't get over the fact that we're aliens. Like, that's just so weird to me. I always suspected we were. We were always, but when the game directly confirms that, it feels all the weirder. Like, we're aliens. We have a spaceship. Just bonkers. I think it was near a beach.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Everything. Especially if you're my sidekick.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Ineffa.
Well, she's a robot. If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land. My god, I feel like they're setting us up for a cosmic journey if Genshin Impact goes past its Teyvat storyline. Like, we may not even end it at Teyvat. We might go further and just go to planets afterwards.
Well, as the best
I feel like that
guide
might be
in
the
whole of Teyvat,
next direction of
Paimon
Genshin.
hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
Ooh, good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Almost piratey. A little piratey, the music. Amazing bots? What? Connect the bots. Archons, they will enter empowered states of different forms. Bipolar. Objects with red or blue due to the same color repel each other. Alright, so like magnets. Oh? What the hell? What did I... Okay. Alright. Sure. Oh, for crying out loud. I don't know exactly what to do with that. There's a red one over here. A red and a blue. Oh, okay, hold on. You'll find certain objects that can carry a red or blue charge. When characters get near them, they will enter a empowered state of different forms. Direct their power toward the red or blue. What? So like maybe over... God, I keep getting tutorial prompts. What do you want, game? At Nod-Krai, you will find special plants that can provide characters with Kuvaki energy. Once a character is suffused with that, press to harness the power, roam freely. Use the power, passing by, soar upwards. Okay, let me, like, figure this out first. Video game is, like, giving me way too much information right now. Way too much. Some of it irrelevant, you know, to what I'm doing right now. Oh, so I direct the thing over the blue to make it blue. And then I guess that makes a pull. If I direct it over here, it becomes red, and I can push it afterwards. There's a lot of push and pull magnetism puzzling in this region, I guess.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
There's another one over here. What? Got it. Ooh.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Oh, already.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that?
Looks like the Zeelies, the Sealies, this whatever.
Kinda like a Sealy.
Yeah, there you go.
Floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
Not a Sealy?
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above.
Huh.
The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Oh, and that's how we still get those, yeah, the open world statues.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
I really need to revive my characters. We gotta find one of these statues quick. Oh my god. Transform into Kuhenki of different forms. Press the switch, forms same color to roam to another different colored mist. Oh, I don't know. That's not what I'm doing right now, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, hey! Is that this region's, what are they called? The things that I need to collect. Let's see here. If I can reach it. Yoink. And then we, jump off? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Got it. Lunoculus. Okay. Lunoculus? Ooh. Who put this random treasure chest in the middle of the road?
A travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Welcome to Nasha Town. Sperenza's Wheel of Fortune. It's a pamphlet, basically.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Let's go to the Carnival Wheel. Which you can also do by stepping into the blue flowers and transform into the Seelie, like... Oh, there was another way. Okay.
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time,
It floats.
she'd love to see... pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineffa's gonna put her out of a job?
You had a job? You had a job? Paimon? What was your job? Oh, being a guide, right. Yeah. You say that quite a lot. A guide, right. I don't know, Paimon. You haven't really been the best guide in a long time. I heard something. I heard a chest somewhere. That's weird. Red. Oh. Oh, never mind. What does this mean here? It's kind of like Junktown. It is a Junktown. Ooh, can we ride the ley line? Oh, neat. So that's this region's traveling gimmick. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay. Oh. Oh, these ley lines are all over the place. Yo, this is cool. Where am I going? Oh, God. What was up there, though? Just riding all over the place. Ooh. I was taken for a ride. Floating rocks in the distance in some kind of weird, like, ominous facility. Huh. Okay. Is that Fontaine over there? That looks like the large waterfall of Fontaine. Could be. Pretty interesting town. Farina just floating
Nasha Town
in front of the
actually
camera.
looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
Doesn't that mean, yeah, it's lawless then? Is this Tortuga? Are we in Tortuga?
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
I'm out of coffee.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the Wild Hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
The Wild Hunt threat level? What is this, The Witcher? Is this just like a Slavic region then? Because I know the Wild Hunt is Slavic stuff, right?
But according to the scan I just ran,
yeah,
the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The Wild Hunt?
Yeah.
Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Specifically, the Wild Hunt is supposed to be like Celtic mythology? Maybe? I don't know. It's a combination of Slavic and Finnish here. Oh. Does it pose a great threat to the people living here?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of Wild Hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the Wild Hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen in The Witcher as well. Sounds about right.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough Wild Hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Classic Slavic fairy tales, yeah.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the Wild Hunt at bay.
Or in The Witcher's case, you know, that stuff actually happens.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway.
So Aino's the city's inventor? That little kid?
Flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon.
You're right about that.
Oh. There's another one of these lunoculus, or whatever they're called, somewhere around here. Is it above me? Oh, it is. How the... Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't. I can't. What about over here? That works. Wait, that's too high up. Even if I could go on top of the building. What? Maybe if I go on top of the... whatever this is? I have to climb up this.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
Oh, I thought I disappeared. Okay. Oh, it's still not high enough? Oh, wait. Wait. No, I still can't. Well, I'm out of ideas. I can probably use Chaska, but Chaska doesn't have her phlogiston advantage. Oh, there's something over there. No, come on. I can make it. Whew. Oh, God! Okay. That's how that works. Gotcha. A lot of layers in this dense town. Why is there a... What is this mark? Let me help? Hit these bots in a short time. A stable formation. Hit all the robots in the field within 2 seconds. Oh, geez.
Off to the freezer.
Does that work? Is that fine? Did I do it? I don't know if I did it. Oh, do I have to do every single one?
A dash of frosting.
Okay. I feel like I'm cheating. Someone said Nod-Krai is the most dangerous place to live at. If there is any time a moment where the magnetism stops working, the whole town will be buried under the floating buildings. Oh, so they're over-relying on the magnetism stuff here in order to function. It's one of those places. Oh.
A little amuse-bouche.
It's kind of like if... Or maybe this is a bad example, but... Maybe parts of Italy would be screwed if the foundations for, you know, being able to be above the seawater were to crumble or whatever, or if it didn't work correctly. You tell her of the pigeons at the Mondstadt city gate.
A dash of frosting.
I don't know. Did I do it? Oh, I failed it? Why? I wasn't paying attention. What happened? What happened? I think I screwed myself over because of the auto thing. Try one more time. Come on. So... What? The X's have... What?
This research looks promising indeed.
What does that mean? What do the X's mean? Do I have to hit them in the side of the X? What? That doesn't make any sense. What? This is dumb. I'm out of here. Nothing but all at once? That's what I've been doing. Escoffier's, got an AoE attack. How come it doesn't work?
A little moose boosh.
Oh, now it works? Now it works? It didn't work before.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
Game is just being picky. The auto didn't hit all of them. Maybe the initial placing down of the skill just didn't register? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Somewhere around here. Oh, here we go. The hell? It's like I'm going into a nightclub. Do I just fall in here? I don't think I do. No, wait, I'm still outside. Maybe I do fall in the hole. Alright, let's fall in the hole. Seems a little weird. What? Oh, there's supposed to be an elevator. Okay. Activate? What? Alright, this is definitely the wrong way, but there's a lot of gold there. Oh, what a tease. What a tease. Must have missed the one on the edge. Oh, that's a possibility too. Maybe it didn't catch everything within the area of effect. Oh, I go through here.
Here we are, the flagship.
Oh.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
You gotta speak up, Paimon.
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Osmanthus wine. Oh. Just checking around to see how the people dress in Nod-Krai. They wear a bunch of gray. Everybody just loves wearing gray and dark blue. Except this guy. He likes wearing green.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, either way, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it's a jukebox. Huh.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Osmanthus wine. Tastes just as I remember, but where are those that share the memory? Exactly. To be fair, the more east you go, the more gray it becomes. Well, that sounds a little depressing.
Hello there, Demyon.
Gray is depressing.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
Wait, what?
So, robots are into booze too?
You drink?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Oh, she's talking about the food, I guess. Alright. The East Block was depressing? Dang.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in
Damn.
Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Ino.
I hear that England is like very drab and depressing. I don't know. That's just what I hear. I don't know if it's true. I know it's a place where it rains a lot, supposedly.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
I don't know if that counts as being part of the East.
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Ino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Dunno. I am flying through it on Google Maps now, and it's really pretty. Lots of fog, but without it, really pretty. Oh. Okay.
Yep, that's us.
Yeah, England falls into the west part. That's what I figured.
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
They are the east of the west, if that makes sense. Or, like, I guess, in the middle of the hemisphere.
Varka?
Or the middle of the planet.
Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's
Or the
ever managed
middle
to
of-
stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
The middle of the established map, I guess. The global map.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
How do you pronounce that? Because that's not at all how it's spelled what you just said. You went, and it's spelled Amsvartnir. Amsvartnir? Hold on. That looks like Amsvartnir.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
That's not at all how it sounds, like how it's spelled. That doesn't make sense. That makes no sense.
Huh? Where's that?
What? Here it's more based on the Berlin Wall, east and west. It's more of an economical barrier.
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
It's Finnish. Who knows how it's pronounced? That's so weird. They have like really different rules, I guess, for their language. Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Kind of odd that Varka knew we would say that, and we never met in person. It's like, what is he presuming? He doesn't know us that well.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Oh, wow.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
We might... Hold on. We'll get along with Varka? Like a house on fire? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa.
As in, we're not going to get along at all? That's a weird turn of phrase. Finishes in a Finno-Ugric language? I don't know what that means. The only other language in that group is Hungarian. What is Finno-Ugric?
Thank you.
Finno-Ugric.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Ino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Paimon just wants her job back.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Go to the guest room. Pretty cool bar. Can I go inside? Can I go over the counter? Oh, I can't. Lame. Fatui? It's a Fatui recruiter. Well, I mean, it's a lawless town, technically. It's a category of a language, like English is Germanic, or Germanic. French is Romance, and Czech is Slavic. Maybe I should look that up, because I didn't know there were different categories of language. I would understand it if, like, it's, like Chinese is supposed to be a tonal language. So that makes sense. That having its own category. I've heard of romantic languages as well. So French, yeah, French and Spanish. That makes sense.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right?
It's homely.
So, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
Yeah, a town built among ruins.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Bread? Even the chair's beat up.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh, it's a new guy.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Bro gets no sleep at all. His eyes are as baggy as mine.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. But please, just call me Flintz.
Thank you. I'll just call you Flintz. I'm not going to call you that long name. What? I don't even know how to pronounce it. I can't. Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. God, this is going to be problematic for me. I mean, he does look like an insomniac. Yeah, I get that. I also have dark circles around my eyes.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
That wasn't half bad. I was trying.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past.
He's Russian.
Would I be correct then to assume
makes
that the
sense.
two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai,
What?
Normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Oh, what now? A bit unsure about how I should say the Chinese in there, the Chinese language, if it follows the English pronunciation or not. But calling him Flynn's only is easier. Yeah. Ratnik means soldier. Oh. There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
I would have thought like he was a groundskeeper for a graveyard.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay.
Yeah. So he's both a soldier and a groundskeeper? That explains why his eyes are all baggy, because he has like graveyard shifts. Ah, literally. Haha.
But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Ooh.
Oh.
CH
So
letters.
it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Come to think of it, I wonder how that works. How they translate Western names into some Eastern languages, like Chinese or Japanese.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
So, you actually talk to ghosts?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
Yeah.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
I'm waiting how they say, Yehoda? If the J is wrong, I'm gonna flip. Oh, you don't play with the English dub.
Oh, sure.
That's right.
In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Very odd how you phrased that. Come visit my grave. I'm not dead, by the way. I'm not a zombie. I'm not a ghost.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
You know what? That guy would be best friends with, what's her name from Liyue? Oh my god. You know, that girl.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time,
The parlor.
kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern? Hu Tao! Thank you, yeah. He and Hu Tao would hit it off.
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Maybe he has a fairy inside of the lantern. Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside?
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
What?
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Back in my day.
Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
Oh, there's a treasure chest. There's several of them. Oh, you can't open them. They're just decorations. Wow. Oh, well. I mean, it is called the flagship. It's supposed to be... Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Oh boy, spit it out then. What did you forget? Your Happy Meal?
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
I was not that far off, actually. I was not that far off. Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Ooh, legs.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're talking to a waifu.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice!
I can already see Paimon salivating.
Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Oh, hold on, Paimon. That might be charity for, like, the downtrodden. Come on now. Pig personality incoming? Pig?
Moonlight
Bud?
illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
Yeah, even I can tell from this angle, those are massive.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Isn't that like the gods they worship?
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude. We'll take your charity food that's meant for the downtrodden.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Yeah, they're big. They're massive.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar.
Damn.
Not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts.
She certainly stands out.
As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
I thought she meant like haughty Fatui, like attractive. And I had to read the word.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
You certainly don't need it. Any more than we do.
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
What?
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left, to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
She has elf ears. Llama has a special model?
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
It's not just her chest that's large, it's also her hips. Holy moly, those hips!
You!
What the hell? What the?
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, hi. Hello. Sorry.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Run
Where's
off.
the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Yeah.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Damn. I think I know who I'm pulling next. Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
We'll definitely swing by.
May we
Again.
meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
You'll see me soon.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Ineffa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Is that somehow more detailed than the last model? Where did you get this Paimon? Oh my god. Hey, Patios! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you? How was your stream?
It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Nuts and nuts? Nuts and nuts.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Nuts and nuts must be the Nod-Krai equivalent to Chippendales, if you get my drift. Nice mustache. Catching up on Genshin Impact? Yeah, I just recently finished the 5.8 stuff. Now I've properly started 6.0.
This is the Vesnitsi Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
That's stupid. Why would you have metal flowers? They don't even look that pretty.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
Oh, there's a thing up there.
That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui?
Yeah.
And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
There's like a weird construction arm thing going on over there. Interesting. And that other facility looked like the Death Star.
So, what'd you think? Even if Ineffa kinda stole her limelight earlier, This just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Still not quite the Ineffa level. Sorry, Paimon, but your job is being replaced by AI. Better, just accept it.
Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon?
Sorry, Paimon. AI is coming for us all.
Huh? Look!
It's
There
over.
must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Take off that mustache. Quit goofing around. Is there like, oh, it's over here. All right, let me grab this, because I need to heal my party. I haven't been able to do that for the past hour or so. Wait. I gotta climb this. There we go. And then we're gonna ignore that so I can go directly for the... Whoa! How far is it away, actually? Not too far. Alright, we're gonna be fine. Oh, it's down here? The hell was that noise? Here we go. Hey, finally. Lempo Isle. Oh, it's north of Natlan. I see. The metal flowers reminds me of Blashka glass flowers that were made and are currently in a Harvard Museum of Natural History. They are super realistic and all glass. I can see glass flowers being very beautiful. The reason why, the metal flowers look really... Well, the metal flowers were crude. They looked really, really crude. Okay, now we can go back. Let's teleport over here. So I have two objectives. Go to the Adventurers Guild and head to the Curious Shop. I'll just go to wherever's close to me. Whatever's convenient. Here we go. Over here.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
Catherine! You're not Catherine!
How ridiculous.
Huh?
Who the hell are you?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Who the hell are you?
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine.
A
and
bit?
you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
She's a lot shorter, that's for sure. She's using that very tall stool to make herself seem big.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
She created the Catherine dolls?
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
We're in a bad spot. Uh-oh.
A harbinger?
A harbinger. Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out? The traveler has her priorities. She's like, here is like one of the big bad guys, the big evil guys. And you're like, yeah, but my commissions though. Do I do my dailies here? Can I go to you for my dailies, for my primo gems? Look, help me out here.
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
I am more obsessed with my daily primo gems, actually. Love her design. Like one of those porcelain dolls. She's very maid-like. She has an interesting little turnkey behind her back. I wonder if she's also a puppet herself. So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move through Catherine? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will.
I can't believe it. Catherine is a Fatui creation.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Paimon, chill.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
What did she say she was? Number 7 of the Harbingers?
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
So she's the one who came up with that phrase, Ad Astra Abyssosque? Number 7.
I'm so mad right now. How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
So she's not all that powerful because the lower numbers are, I mean, they're powerful, but they're not super powerful. Unlike Arlecchino, who is very, very powerful.
But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us, indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched.
But what do we do? This is we do our daily Primo Gem quests with Catherine.
Hey, the real Catherine's back.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hoo boy.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Claim daily commission reward. At the moment, you may use the encounter points you have to exchange for 3 commission rewards. Doing this will help you... Hold on. I may not have to do that if I just redeem them, right? Oh. Still have one more.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today's commission.
Oh, there we go. We got it. I must have done like a daily quest earlier. To be fair, I don't think Fatui are interested in destroying Hilly Churl towers and delivered food orders. They're still listening in onto us or something, right? They probably got the Catherines bugged.
Ad Astra Abyss.
We gotta watch what we say. Oh, I have a new Nod-Krai thing. Oh boy. 0, 0, 0. How about this? We recall you? Let's recall you. And recall you. Let's have all 3 people, like, go here or something. Who do I send? I don't think it matters. Doesn't really matter. Let's go with you again. And the third one, Mona, why not? There are new items. By the way, playable characters over map that you can talk to with the anecdotes fills 1 whole point of dailies. Yeah, I've noticed that. So if you notice a character someone on the map available for a talk, she's really loud. You notice a character someone on the map available for a talk might be worth it to go. Right. Yeah, I always, like, even if I do my dailies without doing an anecdote, if I see an anecdote, I'll do it. Because it's still more primo gems the more people I talk to. Oops. Gotta go this way. Also, it's pretty funny sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Some of them are not even voiced, though. Wait! Dory?
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
What are you doing here?
Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my 2 most valued clients.
You set up a branch all the way out here?
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage.
They came up during the VA thingy. The later ones are voiced. Makes sense. Yeah.
Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible. Thank the Archons we didn't tell you. Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Yeah, she's one of the more interesting characters back in Sumeru because of how animated she is.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
This might be a hot take, but I think she's better than some characters like Skirk, because Skirk is just a cardboard character. She's very monotonous in tone, and I really don't I don't enjoy characters. Even Ineffa, I get it, she's a robot, but that doesn't really make me like the character if they're just gonna talk like that, if they talk like a robot.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan.
Skirk is very monotonous.
Up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not
Look at
the
that.
hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door.
I like characters with personality. That's all I'm saying. I like characters with personality.
Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
Even if it's like a stoic one, like stoic ones don't have a ton of emotion, but at least they're cool. Skirk is just, this is how I talk. And I talk like this. I don't raise my voice, I don't lower it.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
I still ended up pulling Skirk regardless though, just because she's hot. So, personality, I guess, is not a factor in my pulling.
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Yeah, Yehoda will be one of your favorites, really.
What's that? Your hat?
There's personality and then there's personality. Exactly.
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bey's brilliant mind.
This is all new model animations. Surely, or model poses, I should say. Now you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free. Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I'm the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long
nice try.
and short of it is this.
Nice try. Yeah, you can't fool us.
The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moons' remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit. Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora. Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities?
Unless that means Primo Gems.
In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the Moon Goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little Mora from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, they're a religious lot, I guess.
Still,
They're
things between them
they're
and the
priests
Fatui
and
have
priestesses.
gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Man, a war profiteer. What about the Lightkeepers?
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
What about the Fatui?
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
The Knights of Favonius?
That bunch of booze-loving monstaters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out.
Wait,
I'm
she
getting
drinks?
flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Wait, how old is she again? I might have forgotten. She's probably one of those characters that, you know, appears very young and small, but is actually, like, old. She's an adult. Oh, okay. Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship?
Ridiculous
Nope,
question.
Never heard of anything like that.
Yeah, she probably thinks I'm crazy now.
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
I have no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
She totally is.
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over.
We're just very used to you.
What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallet. I mean, on behalf of your wallet.
What was that? You said what now?
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
Wow. She is basically Hoyo's business team incarnate.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Oh. That's, the Nefer lady. I know her because, I was, like, still playing, I was doing daily commissions off stream for the last couple of weeks, and her banner just passed by? Yeah, it passed by.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array.
What?
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
All right. Well, Doria's here. I dig the music over here. It's very upbeat. I feel at home already. Wait, why am I talking to you again? I think I accidentally started something. Huh. Well, I'm gonna do the main quest. I really enjoy the fight music. I haven't done any fighting yet. I've been here for a while. Oh, Ineffa.
Ineffa!
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
None.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
We haven't met Aino yet.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Yeah, who is this prodigy kid?
Understood.
Who's able to create
Then
an
I'll
energy
handle
cannon
navigation
of
as
all
before.
things.
ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Why am I... No, I don't want to do that. I want to do the main quest. The game keeps giving me other things. So, we're going over here. Oh, big plants.
Nice. I like the rain.
I bet you do, Skirk. Ooh. That music. The chanting. That, you know, the lady singing in the background. That's nice. What is this thing that keeps going on and off me?
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
It's already dead.
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? I'm gonna leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
How do I save it? A strange plant that grows in damp conditions. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tightly closed leaves might cause them to unfurl. Okay, I already know about that. I know about that as well. So... I direct it over here? No? Oh, wait. I think I understand? No, I don't understand. I think I messed up. Wait, I think I have an idea. No? Wait, what? I am so confused. Why am I... I kind of brute forced it.
Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Like, I kind of understand what I need to do, but I'm not entirely sure how to, like, control and execute what I need to do. I know I need to, like, direct the ball and connect the energies between the ball and myself to land on the flower. That's weird. What does that be above me? Is there a... Where is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh. There you go. What the hell was that? It just ran underneath me. Very vibrant. You're not sure what's going on, but you approach the little girl. Why? What the heck am I... What did I just get myself into? Weasel thieves? Oh, I saw those. I accidentally started a side quest. And now I see a weasel thief controlling a robot. I am not here for this quest. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm skipping dialogue. I'm here. I am literally here just for the main quest. Whoa! Okay. You can solve your own problems, kid. I want to stay focused. I want to stay focused on my own task. I think I went the wrong way. Whoa, boy. There's something above again? Sorry, Skirk, I don't mean to, like, look up your legs like that. Where? Oh, hey, guitar. Oh. This is a little unique for Genshin Impact. Oh. I'm trying not to get too distracted here. I went way off the beaten path. Okay, yeah, I don't think I was supposed to go here. Oh no, I think I was supposed to cut through here on the main road. All right, let's go back. I need to go down the intended pathway. You're still shooting me? What? But I'm over here! That damn weasel. Where? Oh. I am going to avoid that dude. A lot of, like, weird metal contraptions out here. Oh, now it's starting to sound like Skellige. Skellige from The Witcher. Yeah, definitely Slavic. Except for little moles. If you give them these things, the moles might help you uncover things. Yeah, I saw that. Not gonna interact with that. Cool. I'm trying to climb this. Uh-huh. There's the robot arm that I saw in the distance. Do I hear dogs? I'm floating on down. Oh, it's actually picking up metal and putting them inside of some, maybe it's a furnace or a disposal sort of thing. Oh, that's neat. I kind of want to go inside here. I'll take a peek. Oh, okay, it's just a tunnel that cuts through. Ooh. We got a little bit of steampunk in this region.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Oh.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Yeah, she has a vision now. Wonder what she has to say about that.
Aino, I'm back.
What the hell is that? Is she chewing on something?
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
She has like some weird bionicle tail.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
What has she been eating?
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Oh, okay. I thought she was like eating robot oil.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
That seems like a lot of sugar.
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh my god.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
That's still a lot, even if it's like 1 thing per day. I would be like maybe 1 cake every few days or once a week.
Literally just earlier today.
I know, seems adorable.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
Her hair's a mess. She has a bolt. She has a bolt that holds her like little hair lick thing. Okay, that's clever.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
No, they are totally what I imagined. I knew she was a child.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
There you go. Ineffa, the proper mother.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, weensy bit extra.
God, you have to like teach her how to comb her hair. It's all over the place. It's like, what the hell?
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
She's crying.
But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home.
Adorable. Paimon.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
No.
Negative.
Exactly. Thank you, Ineffa.
Aw.
And no coffee.
Okay.
No energy
Well,
drinks.
Given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Ineffa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
How does she end up like this? You know, how Ineffa is now the mother role model.
Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too.
The whiz kid.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right?
Uncle?
A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
Probably not a literal uncle.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing?
Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
And yet you follow Ineffa's orders.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Exactly. Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that?
Exactly. So, ring any bells?
No.
Oh, you sure?
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
Where? What? Was that? Was that about snacks? Where do you hide snacks?
Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet?
I have.
Didn't Ineffa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work.
I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
She doesn't like magic.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww.
It's probably past your bedtime.
Alright then.
What's her curfew?
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
She's like a walking Lego. A walking Lego set.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
Her design has like a bunch of Bionicles and Lego
I'm
stuff.
glad to hear that. Also,
Nuts and bolts.
I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Ineffa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
I like cheesecake. So she's the free character of this region. All right. A 4-star Hydro. Yeah. Didn't they do the small girl free character already with Pachinko? Kachina? They're doing it again. She's pretty good, not gonna lie. Well, I'm not gonna really build her. You know how I roll. Go that way now. She's adorable. She's a cute character. Let's go this way. Problem sorting robot? I'll check that out later. Whoa! God, that arm scared. I wonder if it can kill me. Embrace me! Oh, I missed. Hold on. I gotta be on the right spot. Wait. Wait. Waiting. Where's the robot arm? What the hell? Am I not on the right spot? Am I not underneath it? Does it... It probably just doesn't work. It's a magnet. Yeah, I just... Maybe, the debris would pick me up or something. That's what I was wondering. What the hell? I'm not trying to start any trouble. I'm not trying to start any trouble. There was an event where Ineffa was stuck to it. Oh. Oh, there's a thing. Very weird rock formation. The way it, like, sort of slides or bends.
Strike them down. Strike them down.
Weird stuff going on over there. But not my problem. Oh, that's the Wild Hunt? Paimon just said that's the Wild Hunt. It reminds me of volcanic formations found in Iceland. Oh.
Seeing Ineffa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family.
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
I'm not opposed.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Beautiful. The hell did I just got kissed in the head by?
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into...
Like a Sealy or something. Oh, that's a Kuhenki.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
She was all up in my grill.
Hey there! What's your name? Oh, doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Are you gonna lead us to a treasure?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
What's this? Oh, the Icelandic What? Oh. Yeah. Interesting how, like, rock formations end up like this. They're so, like, I don't even know how to say it. Almost feels unnatural, although I'm pretty sure they're natural formations anyway. But that's cool. Volcanoes. Right. We have 2 spots with these, and there are some in England too.
She's following us.
As far as you know.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Yeah, I already have a flying pet. Her name is Paimon. Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie.
You're a jerk.
Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
I already have a flying mascot. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Oh, the architecture and the overall vibe of this place is very different. The Moon Mirror? There's reflection. Reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet. Aw. Can't go inside. I will come back to... Whoa! What the hell? Interesting. I'll come back and see this later in my own time. God, I am being bombarded with more stuff. Oh. Do I take this? This seems like a jump pad. Oh, okay, there we go. I have to beat up the snail. There goes Lauma. And a giant deer.
Enchanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. Ah, you must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first.
Well, look at that. She's also a vet. Like Aoife.
Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
Aoife and her would be good friends.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
So she's Dr. Doolittle. What the hell? What happened to your neck?
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
What kind of birds are those that can, like, fatten their necks like that?
Hey, Wilma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it?
Like a frog.
Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
That's the same bird?
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
Yeah, you barely did anything, Paimon.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
A frigate bird.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
Oh? You're interested in the story of Kutar?
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 Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess.
Kutar.
The moon maiden who guides us.
Is it Kutar rolling with the R, or is it Kutar?
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
Oh.
These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Isn't that the girl from the Harbingers? From that Harbinger trailer from like 2 or 3 years ago? I remember one of the Harbingers has a blindfold and has that very same hairstyle.
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye.
It looks a bit more like cormorant.
For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
I feel like that's a little too convenient. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it.
We heard that you
it might be that Harbinger.
Remnants down from the sky.
It's not all that crazy that a Harbinger lives for hundreds or maybe even thousands of years. Like, some of them do that. Some of them are really old, like the captain.
That's right. The 2 largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Unfortunate. Llama, doesn't have that in her character sheet. She only has speak to animals.
Oh, maybe.
She doesn't have the Fey language.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Of course. Always driven by greed.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Ooh. Can't forget about this one. Ooh. Here we go. It's kind of like Inazuma, this region. Because Inazuma was a group of islands. Wait, what's that? What's that? Okay. Frost lamp flower.
Oh, Lady Llama, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
It's a badger?
Llama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Llama is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
So generous. So charitable.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
I mean, the way she's dressed and, the horns and the ornaments, yeah, she better be a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
She's like a druid. Damn. That side profile. I'll play for around 15 more minutes, and then I'll call it a night. And I'll continue on Friday, around 6 p.m. Pacific. up here? Yeah, wait, I'm confused. Are we meant to go through here? Yeah, it's the library, right? No? Well, there's a treasure chest over here.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
I'm taking all their stuff. Their stuff belongs to me now. Moonfall Silver.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but three.
Three?
It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the three. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the three moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the three lunar husks, only the Frost Moons survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
I guess, you know, the knowledge of the Descenders is a little more widespread than I thought. I thought that was like secret knowledge.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki.
Damn. That's a nice view.
As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that two of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder, which one was Conria's Crimson Moon related to? Oh. But, like... Well, Conria is an ancient civilization in Tevat, right?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
A sick person? Sick child? Let me grab that teleport. There's a red mirror and a blue mirror. What? That is trippy. But I will take a look at that later on my own time. I think she went this way.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Well, that's racist. That's profiling. How dare you? Not all Snezhnayans are bad people.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy.
Thank you, Lauma.
They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
You think every single person in Snezhnaya had a hand in that?
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
The power of fear. That's how it always is.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Reminds me of, some of the things that happened after, certain events over here in America back in 2001. That stuff happened when I was like 11 or 10. 10 or 11.
Remember, she must take powdered lacca berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Hopefully it's not another terminal disease or something. Something to say? Spit it out. Are you not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight up.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
This is more than a fair price already.
Ooh. More moon balls. Ooh, another moon ball. Ooh, another piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh. It's in the shape of the moon.
I'm so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Simple? What the hell is that pie, dude? That is the largest pie I've ever seen in my life. It is humongous. And so is the fruit.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Why are you here?
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Can I kill these people?
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
I have no qualms with, you know, just destroying these guys.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking
They're
a deep
Fatui.
breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind.
Yeah, they're basically Team Rocket.
After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Anyways, gotta be going. Have fun and rest well. You as well. Take care and good luck with work, Itchmug. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna, like in 5 minutes, I will call it a night and wrap it up as well. I'll play more Genshin Impact this Friday.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you...
Don't push your luck. It's me, the world famous traveler, and her white balloon.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Yeah, we can fight.
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum.
I'll see if I can make it. Gonna be busy with scouting children. Oh god, alright. Good luck with that.
You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Scout children. Like the Boy Scouts or the Girl Scouts.
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Racist assholes. Alright, bring it. Oh, we're playing her.
Leave this place.
What does she do? Alright, she's definitely not a DPS character, because her damage is shit.
A great... Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence!
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Yeah, she's probably a support character or something.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
We should probably hunt them down.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, They mention a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Well, we're gonna have to be shown later in a few days. This is where I'm gonna call it and wrap it up and call it a night. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now. It's almost midnight. It's 11:30 p.m. Okay. No stream tomorrow. No stream Wednesday. Thursday I'll be back with Guild Wars 2. Friday more Genshin Impact. And next Sunday, I believe, I will be playing more Ys 8. I just began that game as well. Oh, did I do my... Yeah. Yeah, I already did. Okay, cool. We're fine. I should change my dailies, though. Nod-Krai. Yeah. Because I've never done the Nod-Krai dailies yet.
The world's
I want to do
shadow.
something new
It's always there.
while I'm playing the game off stream. All right. Anybody else who is lurking or who is watching the VOD later, thank you for watching and stay safe and be kind to each other, and I will catch you all later.